So, yeah, we're going to play this one obviously with mics off. This is the gold standard here, and we'll rejoin at the end. You boys ready? This is a very exciting match. Sam, just final. There's no AI songs or anything. We just want to make sure. Anything from you? I'd consider playing it with maybe a Wild Hacks victory. You know, yeah, I'd consider that. Well, we can bring him back in the call for the song. Yeah. Okay. Good luck, guys. Obviously, you know where to be, and we'll start in about a minute or two. All right. Make sure to mute Zoom, or mute yourselves rather. I'll be muted, so you don't need to mute the program. All right. Here we go. Let's get this one started. Wild Hacks and Salty. If you remember last time we had the match, we don't even need to flip a coin anymore, because last time we had the match, we, of course, started things racially correct. And now we are just going to flip that. Salty Clown and Wild Hacks. They play often enough that we could just flip it from last time. It's like a sub-battle matchup. Here we go. 3-0. Salty and Wild Hacks. And let's get the music back a little bit here. Okay, who do you guys got in this one? Who do you got? Was this a Mora? Yeah, man, let me make sure to catch up here. I got some food as well, so I'll be gnawing a marshmallow. Honestly, a pretty good start here for Salty. Right? Isn't this this is what he wants? So remember, it's a good point. Wild Hacks did say he's going to beat Salty in the middle game. So let's observe. We are in the middle game now. He has definitely lost the opening phase, but now is where Wild Hacks is ready to turn on the Jets. Wow. I was thinking this was a KO line. Instead, how insane. I did not see that one. I was trying to show maybe a line that could happen where he might win something, but... Oh, man. Oh, man. Salty is obliterating him. He has to play this. It's forced. He's got all sorts of moves coming in. The knight. Oh, my goodness. Salty. Phenom Monkey. Hello, hello. Great to see you. No, Salty is looking good here. This is crazy. Guys, Salty is not just winning. He's playing like a beautiful game. That's what's stunning. Look at that. Knight on e6. I mean, this is truly one-sided. Oh my god. Queen h4. Like, isn't it beautiful to watch Salty play a good game? Because he's such a good attacker. I've said this about Brando too. If you're a naturally good attacker and you play a good positional game, you will have the best attack of your life. If you're a good attacker and you just go for the attack every game, it's not always going to work. You're going to look like an idiot half the time. Now, this is impressive. You learned that when someone has the advantage in this game, it means absolutely nothing. Oh my goodness. 20 seconds? You're just stomping him here. Maybe the first blunder? I can see this incoming. He's just got everything covered. Nah, this game from Salty is crazy good. Literally, I'm not sure that he's made a blunder yet. So it's about time. There it is. No, still have to be very satisfied here as Salty. 7 seconds. Just beautiful. Just beautiful, really. Salty didn't just win that game, he crushed. It was one of the nicer games I've ever seen Salty play, truly. Just beautiful to watch. Compare that to the game that you're about to see from Salty and draw your own conclusions. This is crazy. What? This is what Wild Hacks workshopped? What the hell is this? Oh my god. Salty has got to be happy. That's right, Mandarin Monkey. That's right, Marshmallow. That's right, TH Toaster. Everybody needs to be asking that question. You think G3 was maybe the punchline to Wild Hacks' joke? At this exact moment, El Torito, I'm not. But, like a good ambassador, I do get factor to my personal house without a Chessbrock code. So even off the promotion, still supporting. So here, so basically this move is going to happen, most likely. There's a really cool move knight here that white could have done, but very tough to see. So white's knights are probably going to go like this. And a lot of pawn moves from Salty, but I don't think he's appreciating that these squares are very weak. However, I don't think Wild Hacks is appreciating that either. And instead, he makes an escape square, which is covered by the bishop. So not a very effective move. And I don't think he understood Salty's idea of bishop f7. Because now the queen is where the knight wants to be. This bishop move is possible. Yeah, and bishop takes. Don't get carried away. That's a check. Watch out. Thanks for the 40 months, Opsonics. And thanks again, Phenom Monkey. 97. Let's go. You know for a fact that Salty just saw it. Guarantee. Now you know that Wild Hacks just saw it. Another guarantee. 39 seconds has to be more than enough. Yeah, queen trade is very smart. You can try this, but yeah. Well, the queen actually has no threats there, so this is probably the next move. Maybe queen here. Okay, queen there. That's actually reasonably tricky. Shout out Salty for that one. Queen here, here, and you try and get the queen here so that you have this move. And this, although it's fantastic, walks into this. So Wild Axe has a lot to be careful of here. Also, this move is totally fine. Oh, Salty's playing phenomenally. Like, super, super good. Is he going to blunder his... Yeah, he is. I had a feeling he was going to do that. Honestly, Salty might still be the favorite here. 9 seconds. 8 ticking. Like, Wild Hack's not waking up here. I think Salty might be the favorite here. He needs to keep that pawn, though. Oh, super good pre-moves by Wild Hacks. He's still got a pawn, though. Watch out. He's panicking. He's not taking the pawn. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And he's going to win. Salty, you little devil, you. He's going to win. Absolutely insane choke from Wild Hacks. Oh, no, that was crazy. But I called it. I was like, man, Salty's actually defending so well. He really was. You got to give it to him. Wild Eyes had a completely winning position with like 45 seconds on the clock. Nah, you gotta appreciate a KO for that one. That's for sure. He is still giggling about it. That's right. Salty's getting these... I don't know what opening this is, by the way, but... loving the Salty positions from this. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure. It definitely looks like prep, but if not prep, he's making it up on the spot. By the way, it's move 13. There's like 2 pieces out for Sam. Kind of scary. I wonder why he used that rook. I think it's because Salty's chronically a g4 player. G4 and rook h g1. Literally, he did not play rook h to e1 because he was like, but I need that rook for when I play my nonsense with my g pawn and my h pawn. I'm sure that's his rationale. Mm-hmm. I like that. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god. Dude, do you remember the first game where I said that I was winning a queen? Fuck, it happened again. It's 2 variations now where it looks like just dunzo. And by like, some stroke of luck, Black's getting out of it. That's crazy. So obviously, Salty's gone right into that because he's totally confident. And I mean, I made the same mistake. Oh my god. He saw it. He saw the idea. Why did he not play king takes h7? Oh my goodness, how do you do it this way? This is the worst. King takes h7, and then you can lose the queen and win it back. And he would have been winning there. It's do or die here. If Wildhacks can't produce a win against this opening from Salty, trouble. I don't know what this is. Is this Wildhacks prep? What the hell is going on, man? Sounds good, Moist. I also saw that. Yes, some funny stuff. G3 is like the most interesting preparation I've ever seen. We need to have Man or Monkey join the call again so we can ask Sam about these openings. Dude, Salty's just dancing on his grave here. How come Wildhacks is chronically getting positions where it's move 13 and he's got like 1 piece developed? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you really shouldn't have done that, Mander Monkey. Is it just me or Wild Hawks' positions have been dead lost every game, but they're never as lost as they should be? Does that make sense? Last game, there was a line where Hacks was winning. The first game, same. Actually, no, first game was all salty. But here, I actually prefer Wild Hacks' position. Like, that's a problem. But maybe you can go here or something. But I actually prefer this position for white. MC, thanks for half a year. King F1 does seem shaky, just because it's on a light square. Something seems off about that. So here, what happens next? Because there's no mate. So how do you do it? It's 3-0 in the match. Sam is better here. He's been worse in every game. You have to flip this into a win. He was so dead earlier. Somalia, Israel, Olympiad. Yes. Somalia was able to claim 2 wins. Salty here playing for his country. 16 seconds. Dude, unless Wild Hacks can find another gear, he's like, doesn't stand a chance. What is this speed? Not a pre-move in sight is crazy. Crazy. Oh my God, nothing. It's just not happening for Wild Hacks. 4. He's currently being blanked, but let me remind you guys that Salty has blown a lead of this size before. But this is night and day. The matches we're used to seeing from these two, nothing like what we've seen today. Salty's opening with the black pieces went way better, and his opening with white here is just cruise control. I mean, honestly, we're going to have to enforce our adoption clause. Hello to Bullet Mercenary. Again, MC, thanks for half a year. But Mannered Monkey, that's his whole point, right? He did not win the last match. Remember your line when you were commentating? You said you've never witnessed the Wild Hacks win. You've never seen him win a match. Like, you've never commentated a match where he won. So the opposite. Maybe he's playing bad, but he's going to win now. Before he was playing well, but lost the match. Definitely some overconfidence here by Salty. F4 was terrible. Really loving the bishop rerouting to e5 here for the knight. Like, basically black's pieces can use the e5 square. We're defended pretty nicely here. Overall, very good job from Wild Hacks, I would say. Oh. I actually don't mind that. I really don't mind it, guys. There's some hope here. Look, Wild Hacks has done his best, but I still would say that the current position is reasonably easy for white to play. The bishop just got opened for I don't know what reason. The knight is saying hello on this square. I would personally play this, but I have a feeling that Salty is going to drop the king. And then the question is, you know, with moves like this next, which I think are, by the way, forced, yeah. He's going to come in here with the knight. We know this. The rook can slide up to one of those two squares. And then as soon as this happens, boom. Like, there's some serious mate threats on the king. So we'll see if he can handle them. It goes b3. That's kind of surprising because the queen still weasels in. But I was just thinking is here, check, rook, f1 could be played. Yeah. Now, Salty actually might be planning this move, but I think now he's, even if he was planning bishop f1 before, now it's going to be rook f1. Because, I mean, you can just see that you want the bishop lined up there. Anyone's game. At this point, you probably have to do something like this. Maybe he'll take, but yeah, this one's better from Wild Hacks. Dude, the thing with Sam, though, is he just needs to play faster. And I'm not talking about the typical, like, hey, you're slow, move faster. I'm talking about, like, pre-move speed. Like, game sense. Like, he needs to realize his time is low so that he can play faster. I have no problem with the general pace that he's taking, but he's taking it the entire game. Even an idiot like me, with my time management, I will wake up at some point, right? And I'll bring the speed. But he's never waking up. Like, it's the same slow pace the entire game. Like, he needs to be making moves right now faster than Salty. Faster. And I think he's almost making them slower. So that needs to change. Salty's position is so easy to play. Like, first of all, he might come back here. He might... Ooh. Is he interested in that draw? No, Salty is literally looking for adoption. He's up on time and he can feel it. Like, Salty is running around in your face being like, trade queen, trade queens with me. Like, you know something's wrong. Salty is actually, like, feeling the vibe if he is trying to trade queens with you. He's bullying him into a queen trade. Like, what? Pretty good job from Wild Hacks, but 2.5 seconds, is it really going to be enough? Oh my god, and he even wins that game. The tilt is flowing through him. It's 5-0. It's match point, and the adoption is still on. We've never seen anything like this. Remember, both matches went 6-5, 6-5, and now it's a 5-0 blank. And is Salty... Oh my, don't tell me we're going to see this dog shit. Thank you. Like, go back to... Like, wasn't that working before? Ugh, this move. I'm surprised Salty didn't play that. That's the trademark Salty move, pawn to e5. Oof. You can't go this way. It's not an option. Yeah, the godforsaken g3 move. Salty is nodding his head like, oh, it's g3. Just, we know it's coming, Salty. Oh, Salty's had enough of this move. He said, nah, no, 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 no. Not happening. You can basically, like, just assume this is pre-moved. Is Salty playing in a balcony? Yes. That's a funny comment. It really looks like it. It's turning into one, Orangi, and it honestly, we're gonna have to afford Salty that option if he wants it. That's correct. Force a draw. There was Queen A6 for sure. A little bit of a trickier sequence to find, but look at this. Wild Hacks has the best position he's had against this line in a long, long time. There's really no danger to his king, although I'm sure things will manage to get suspicious in a couple moves. But he's got this. Like, he can just go all in on this pawn while he's hanging the rook. For what reason? Sam is... It's one thing to say he's not himself. It's quite another what we're witnessing here. Here I would have given some consideration to this strange move. Just without the knight coming there, I don't know if there are dangerous options. I think he's going to hide in the corner, yeah. Okay, this drops this. He can go here, but it still blunders. You know, there's three things hanging. So even if you move one, you're still forked. What was the move? Yeah, very, 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 very engine move here. To be honest, this move makes sense. It's literally the same idea, except this way. So that the only way to defend the pawn is now like this, and then the knight is much more devastating than allowing the king to have the corner. But quite difficult, I would say. Queen d5. Yeah, he didn't take there because queen d5 was pretty tricky. Queen b4 check. Interesting, because after the king moves, I'm wondering, like, okay, he decides to go for this. Now, Wild Hacks is upset here, but wake up, man. Oh my goodness. Dude, Wild Hacks is asleep here. Totally asleep, buddy. Like, this... I don't even know what to say. Now, if Salty wins this, we're going to have to offer the adoption clause for Salty. Can he get to 10? So interestingly, the rook can just go here or something, and Salty could blunder like this. He could also blunder like this. There are a ton of ways to blunder here. That's another one. Wild Hacks just did the, when your little brother scores 1 point against you in NHL 2K, you do the sit up. 14 seconds. I mean, Wild Hacks can only blame himself, man. If he doesn't win this, I mean, that's crazy. He's fast enough. He's definitely good enough. You have to win this. Oh my goodness. Knight on h7. He's going to get a draw. It's just not going to be enough, I think. Oh my God. 5.5. Dude, it's just not Wild Hacks' day. He can't even win that. But you know what it does do? It does nix the adoption potential. It's safe to say, 5-0 paints the picture, but 5.5 to 0.5 is almost it almost paints the picture better. That this is the biggest margin that you could possibly be down. It's 5 points, but now you can't even draw a game. You quite literally have to win every single game from here on out. So, hey, if Wild Hacks wins this match, it's the craziest thing we've ever seen on the channel. Bishop e3 is not the move from the clown there. But hey, he's going to make it work. Castle, he's going to kind of enjoy the d5 square, always ready to take with the pawn probably. Okay, so the thing is, I'm not sure what that move is. Knight b4 is a little strange. Oh. c5. Well, he's playing a bit quick. I mean, rook takes c5, if you saw what he was planning, would be the move. But I don't mind this, honestly. Takes, bishop takes. Salty is just... I think he's been given confidence from Wild Hacks. The way that Wild Hacks is playing, he's so out of it. Wild Hacks is doubting himself. That's giving Salty confidence. Because Salty's playing like he's untouchable right now. That's true. That's a very salty move. If only there was a draw possible here, he would just take it because it wins the match, right? But I'm not seeing it. And to be honest, if you're not absolutely crushing this position as Salty, then I don't know what to say to you. It could lose. b4 is actually an accurate move. It really is, forcing the knight there. But what I mean is that if the knight just kind of retreats to f3, I don't necessarily mind black's position. I actually think it's quite good. Wild Hacks has just got no confidence right now. None. He's running on empty. Ooh, I didn't even think of that. It's actually hard sometimes to spot variations where there'd be a draw, but there is. Because I'm spotting the subpar move because white has an edge. But yeah, rook takes f6, queen h5 would be a draw unless you did this and went for it, but that would be to your own detriment, I think. That would have been a very cool way to end the match potentially. I think we're going to see knight d5. Or just doubling the rooks. One of them up like this. Yep. I mean, Wild Hacks needs probably move like this. Now the knight gets in, but we are going to see this, I assume. And then we're going to see takes on e4. Wild Hacks is up on time. It's probably never been true this match. Something in the air with knight e7. I think it would have been a bigger problem if we had seen this, because then it would have been like very much a move that he would want to do. Okay, so we see this. I don't mind it. I'm still nervous about this, but thankfully knight b4 seems to be just way on the just wrong energy. I like what Wild Hacks is doing. Yeah, he's going to take and okay. Should have done that last turn. But doing it now, I'm not sure how smart that is. Okay, worked out. I was thinking he could have played a move where his plan was to take that knight. But okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Takes, knight takes. e4, knight d5. Rook, knight e3. Oh. Was that necessary? I just don't, like, understand. Why don't we move the rook? We don't have to be a hero here. But okay, I mean, queen here, gotta be, right? Gotta have it. Try to get the knight involved. Knight's well placed. I don't mind it. I mean, he took so long on that move. Insane. It took like 15 seconds to play e3. He doesn't have a compass of like how important it is to play quick. I think he's lost his like game sense, or that's just not competitive. Something off. And Salty is fiending for that queen trade. He can't get it though. He cannot get it. But Salty has the speed. That's the thing. Salty is awake, alert. Like he knows where the queen trades are. He knows he needs the speed. Like, because even a draw here doesn't do it. And wow, that is the match. 6.5 to half is a blank score. It really is. Didn't win a game, but there's no adoption. Holy heck. Hello, Salty. Hello, Sam. Still can't hear you there, Sam. Oh, hello, buddy. Well, I think the big win from the Wild Hacks camp is maybe that there's no adoption clause to enact here. But honestly, just not even winning a game is a disappointing feeling. Sam, did you prepare something, or were you making up these lines you were playing? Because they were different. And I couldn't tell if you were doing it intentionally, or if you so much hadn't prepared that you were like, I need to swap something, or I want to, and you were just like making them up because you had like some G3 move that you kept playing against his like D5, C6 stuff. And then you seem to both be playing this brand new like Mora declined line. I hadn't seen those two openings that much from YouTube before, but were they new? So then why swap maybe? You just wanted to play new stuff? Got it. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. It felt like, well, because I knew you were not like lying or something or trying to get Salty off his game. I knew that you hadn't prepared something, but I also knew you were playing something new. So I was like, what the hell is going on here? And that led me to believe you were just like kind of experimenting. And experiments can go really well or they can go really poorly. And I guess this was you just giving Salty positions that he was thriving in. I don't know. So you're not feeling like the way you thought you'd feel, Salty. Hmm. Right. Right. I mean, it's a score line that I would say should kind of seal the. I mean, this was the trilogy. This was the third match, and on paper, a score line like this is definitely like a statement finish. The draw pretty much saved this from being a true donut on the scoreboard here. Um, as much as Wildhacks was off his game, I think Salty that you were probably pretty satisfied with the positions you were getting, even if they weren't good. Sometimes I think they suited you. And then for the most part, they were good and they also suited you, which is a great combination. I said while I was commentating that I thought the first game, the game one, was probably one of the nicer games I've ever seen you play. That was it was like a positional game, and then it finished with like an attack. It was a very nice game, and I saw that. I said, "Oh shit, Salty is like he's not just hanging 20 pieces. Like he's here to play." So I thought that game set the tone nicely, and a game that stands out to me, I'm not sure if any do to you, Sam, was a game, if you remember it, where Salty brought his queen to h5, gave you bishop h7 check, knight takes f7, and you won your queen on c5. And then you played knight d3 thinking you were getting it back, right? But take the bishop, and then exactly what you were thinking does work. Yep. It was a weird one because to be honest with you, I blundered that as a commentator. I was like, oh shit, knight f7, queen c5, like crazy tactic, but king takes h7 and knight d3 check. Mm-hmm. Did you just call it a warning? So, first of all, we do have to pay out the betters who landed on the match time excuse for Sam. So, yeah, we will be paying out the lateness of the match. Congratulations. As in terms of fight morning, you might be the only active player at that time. Maybe you and Tim at the crack of dawn. So if that's your way of trying to get another match against Tim, it might work. But I mean, guys like Salty who make an exciting matchup for you. They're not up at 8 a.m. With coffee and looking to go toe to toe. I think you had a match slightly earlier, maybe like 6 p.m. something. I think that's around one of the earlier match times that I would say is feasible. Should we bring him in the call? Did you said sure? Yeah, Man or Monkey, let me know if you'd like to join the call. Blitz, 2 a.m. Tough. 2 a.m. is tough. I mean, 9 p.m., 10 p.m. around now, I would still say yes. But I depends if I've been streaming from 9 a.m. Well, if I've been streaming from 8 a.m. and it's 11 p.m., I'm most likely not streaming anymore. If I'm still streaming, no, I wouldn't expect to put in a. Yeah, I would not expect at all to put in a. Certainly not my best, let alone even a good performance. Just bringing in our good pal Eric. Oh. 6 a.m. Wild Hacks, I think, would be in full support of that. And honestly, yeah, maybe we could host at 6 a.m. And if Salty scores more than half a point, then it's settled. Yeah, we could maybe sub in Demon Time, see if he could pull maybe a half a point out of the bag. Bullet Mercenary in the chat as well. It's great to see some of the pillars of Fight Nights. Yep. It's good you've learned from that. Okay, so it all checks out. Salty, I mean, tough luck. So it's like you didn't win. I mean, it's nice to have everyone here congregated. But we can essentially refer to this as a loss on Salty's documentation from here forth. Yeah, exactly. Legit excuse. Moving on. Salty, you know what? I fuck the haters, man. I think you came in here and made a statement. I think 6.5 to half is the type of score that I wouldn't expect, you to put up against like an indoctrinated Wild Hacks. Like this is a big score, no matter what mouse. You'd expect maybe a win to be snuck in there. You're in general a very loose player, so there's always a chance for your opponent in any match. Like, for a fact there were moments in this match where you had bad positions, but it was like the tilt. Like nothing was going Sam's way. Getting flagged from a much better position. I can think of just a few moments where everything was just tilting away, and then on top of that, you were putting up some very good games. So that combined is a quick 6 wins, just like that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes, I noticed there was one game where you were trying to trade queens with Wild Hacks, and I was shocked. Like when Salty's bullying you into a queen trade, it's a very strange feeling. Mm-hmm. Yeah, is there anyone unemployed that you could target maybe? This is, big words from the man that went toe to toe with Tim Cannon recently. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm sure there's like at least 3 interns monitoring your account at all times and just bewildered. He must be. There's something up with him. Well, I noticed that some of the speaking of bullet warriors are flocking into the chat. Salty is going to continue despite the late and tardy time of the next match to fight on this fight night in a bullet gauntlet. So I see Gory has made his way here. I saw Moistad, and I believe that Fish is around. I've heard from him. So I wanted to put together a gauntlet format in bullet. Wild Hacks, the blitz score today leaves a lot to be desired. But do you even feel like this is something you need to rectify? Like, despite all of the reasons why your score was not as good as what you think your score should have been, does it sting in a way that makes you want to like rectify it at some point later with Salty, or does it end here? I think Salty needs to be in the driving seat of these negotiations. Mm-hmm. Well, I think Sam will be very motivated to hit 2,000 now. So you called Salty a tomato match. Well, Eric, I've noticed a remarkable point that has come to my attention just sitting here and listening to Sam talk, which is that when the match conditions are not in his favor, like there's no on-site masseuse, I am noticing that he's striking any match losses from the record while simultaneously dangling match wins with a carrot on a string. So both weaponizing the poor conditions as I even beat him under these conditions, when in fact, to prove his point about the poor conditions, he should be losing every match under those conditions. But to have good performances under poor conditions undermines the whole point that good conditions are necessary. Mm-hmm. Well, fantastic discussion as always with these two. Salty, it needs to be reiterated. Nice match and a nice win. That really is one of the most significant scores ever really achieved in Fight Night. And as Bullet Mercenary aptly pointed out, he suspects the maximum points he would be able to score against Wild Hacks would be 6. So you even exceeded what he would be capable of. So yeah, definitely well done. Salty, I'll have you remain in the call because we want to commence our bullet portion of the evening. Sam, as your bullet rating is not 2,300, you won't be participating in the next segment, but we'll certainly be looking out for your 2,000 blitz rating, which you'll undoubtedly be slaving away just for the opportunity to play Salty Clown once more. Thank you, Wild Hacks. Salty was coined as playing from a balcony based on his bed table behind him. So perhaps Sam will mosey on over there as we get more of our participants in. Here we go. Let's start bringing them in here. I'm not sure what we're going to get into, Eric. So your expertise here could be very valuable because we actually don't have a exact format, but I do have loose ideas that I think we can piece together nicely. Okay. Do we have Young Gory in the chat as well? Yes, we do. Everyone is here. Okay, it's going to be a busy call here, everybody. Hello to Moistud. Hello, Fish. Hello, Gory. Very nice. All right, let me make sure we can get everybody's cams up here. Oh yeah, it's going to be nice and crowded. I'm loving it. A real boiler room. Hello, Gory. Thanks for rescheduling some important items for us. It's out of your hands now. Oh. Well, that has me wondering whether it should have been scheduled in the first place. That's fair. It was good until a better option of playing Bullet with the boys was presented. Right. That's fair. So how you feeling, Gory? Have you been busy? You said you were coming from class pretty much. Moist, you've seen your fair share of fight night matches. I mean, Wild Hacks was trying to explain that one away with a few different reasons. Thoughts on his performance as a fighter out of the rodent ring? Right. Half to zero. Right. Natural, a champion's mentality, winning without ever winning. Yep, I think a fair few of us were. You can be impressive in your achievements and your lack thereof. Is that confirmed that there's documentation for this? So many delinquents come through the system, you have to understand. Yep. Okay, very nice. Very nice. And Fish, how about yourself? You just played a tournament of some sort? And wow. Go Dustin. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this busy call. Look at us. All right. Cams are up. Okay. Oh, there's Wild Hacks is with us in the chat. That's good. Exactly. That's a good question. If I had to guess, it would be anyone who could score a win against Salty or maybe Moistad. But I think so. I think so, yeah. Just rodent to rodent. I am going to pull up everybody's accounts here just for a context for the audience and a little bit of points of reference. So Salty Clown for the bullet is coming in weighing a sturdy 2,017. Salty, I do recall you being about 200 to 300 points heavier the last time we spoke. Right. That's a achievement. Okay. And then Thomas and Haverford. That's true. That's true. Probably the most true for you of anyone here. Then Moist is coming in at 2134 with honestly a high very similar to Salty's. Is it even identical? Oh, it's 1 point higher. Yeah, 2370 peak and a 2134 bullet. Is this an average rating for you, Moist, or are you on the up or the down right now? After Joe Burrow? That's fair. That's fair. So we've got Moistad a little bit down. Moving on to Fish. Honestly, coming in weighing pretty sturdy, 2309. But the interesting thing is everybody's peak is very similar. 2378 peak for Fish. So Fish, what's going on here? Is everyone else just like capable of playing the same level, but you're actually at that level right now? Or how are we supposed to read into this? Okay. You were just like, you went under and you fucking non-stopped it. Okay. Damn. I like that. That's dedication. That could be the dedication required to win a gauntlet such as this. And finally, we move on to, last but not least, Gory. Which account are we on here, Gory? Which should I be looking up here? Okay. Okay, so DGen Jets is clocking in a 2200 bullet rating with a 2225 peak. So, Gory, interestingly enough, you're actually, according to the peak here, you're the most informed player just on the account. But obviously, the peak is much lower than everybody here, despite you being higher rated than a couple of them. So, you like your chances in this gauntlet? Okay. Yep, factually correct, but I will point out, Gory, that you do have the most intimidating profile pic, and that goes without saying. No, I think it's the other one. It's the like football player thumping his chest. Moistad has taken his time off as a Bengals supporter to learn the defensive tackles on other teams. so I had a few and definitely open to hearing input from Mannered Monkey, for example, who will be joining me in commentating this madness, but also yourselves. But I'll tell you what I generally envisioned for something like this was, kind of a round robin to get everybody playing everybody. So everybody plays matches. And from there, everyone will get warmed up, get a sense of each other, and we'll also lightly seed us into an order, and then we would do a little knockout up to a finish. So you could definitely argue that there's not really any point to the initial matches, but I would say, I mean, it's bullet. It's about, we want to test endurance, longevity. I want everybody to play everybody. So that's what I was envisioning. What do you guys think? Mm-hmm. Well, we're not doing matches like of 100 games apiece. So in the interest of time, I was thinking of a longer match that was run concurrently, so that there would be two matches going at the same time. Menor Monkey and I would be jumping from match to match, and all cams would be on the screen, and that allows for the match to be a little bit longer rather than doing like first to six in bullet or something. It goes pretty quick. So yeah, for the initial matches, I was thinking of first to 10, win by two, run concurrently, everybody plays everybody, and then after that, the seeding, and then from there it would be knockouts. I think that they can't be shorter, so they're either the same length or I'd be open to a little bit longer, probably like 15 kind of be the limit there, but open to what you guys think. Don't want to have it be too short because bullet, and I do think like I'm the type of guy that can get off to a shit start in a bullet match and come back and win. So taking that into account, I want at least 10 games, but wouldn't really go over 15 because yeah, don't want it to take forever. But I know everyone's here is capable of grinding out a good couple hours of bullets. So what do you guys think? Yeah, please. We could either have knockouts in place, as you discussed. We could have handicaps in place for the people that finish higher in those matches so that there's an incentive to actually collect. Yep. What about a handicap? So if we, for example, kept the same format for the knockout and kept it to first to 10, win by 2, and there was a 2-game handicap, meaning whoever finished top 2 out of the 4 starts effectively up 2-0. Does that feel like enough of an incentive that you would care? Because, I mean, 5-0 is like, that's a lot. So I'm wondering where the line is. 3-0, 4-0 feels like a lot. I feel like it's 2-3 where it starts to matter. No, the finals would have to just be a straight up match. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 So the point is a 2-point lead would be enough that you value playing for it. Like that means enough that you care about finishing first, second over third, fourth. And fit, what do you think about it, Fish? What do you think of that, Moist? Is that you feel like you're playing for something there? Like that's reasonable. There's definitely probably matchups, not even necessarily weaker, stronger players, but just a personal preference of who you may want to play that would get you to the finals in better shape. So, okay. Uh, Obviously, whoever finishes on top gets like first pick, and then whoever finishes second gets a really fun pick of the remaining player. So yeah, it's a real fight for first. Okay, so let's do that. No handicaps. I am leaning towards keeping the uh, knockout matches the exact same 10 games instead of the 15, just because there's already a win by 2, and so they could just be extended past that. And yeah, if it's to 10 round robin, it's already quite a few games. So yeah, I think, does that sound fair? So to recap, it would be matches happening concurrently for the, let's call it group stage. So I will have the 2 matches going at the same time so I can like jump back and forth with the commentary. So then we'll get things done a little bit quicker. And then for the knockout, it would stay the same format. It's first to 10 and win by 2. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And then obviously whoever finishes first in the group stage gets to pick their opponent after that. All right. So for the first matchup, why don't we start with a nice little rematch of Fish and Salty and Moist and Gory. What's that, Salty? Yeah, totally. Gory's probably doing that now, so go for it. These are experienced bullet players, Mannered Monkey. They're just emptying the tank before they really have to buckle in. Gory's ready. Hello, Gory. Um, so I'll summarize. I'm not sure if you could. You're watching good. So yeah, you're gonna start against Moistad here for the first match, and it's first to 10, win by 2. And it's definitely going to be a pretty fun gauntlet. We've never done something like this before, so hopefully it's enjoyable. But y'all are pretty familiar with one another, and we'll ultimately, whoever wins gets to have some pretty serious bragging rights, because it's not really like we're short on Wild Hacks excuses here. I think whoever finishes in first really did like take out the competition. I don't think you can get lucky and somehow end up on top here. Well, because we're hosting the match and you're getting the Chessbra stamp of approval, obviously we'd bring it to your attention if there were any out of order sleep scores. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'll in the interest of yeah, Gory looks ready here. And well, definitely your opponents will, and in general, like I'll be watching it. So even if somehow it goes over, eventually you'll stop, and I will like be able to track who's won the match. That was very funny. Yes, that was very funny. All right, so let's get everyone online, and for this match, I will need everybody to not only mute in Zoom, but also mute Zoom, because Kurtz and I are going to be talking. So yeah, make sure you mute the whole program Zoom so that you don't hear us. And I'll start the games in the next 2 minutes between Fish and Salty and Gory and Moist. So make sure you can't hear me right now. That's a good test whether you've muted Zoom properly. And Kurtz, we can get things underway here. Get everyone mute. It looks like everyone's muted in Zoom. Yeah. That's exactly what we're going to ascertain from this match. Bullet Gauntlet, Eric. It's never been tried before, as you bore witness to. We just came up with the format, quite literally. I'm just getting the other match started as well. Oh, I don't see Moistad online. Oh, that's because he's doing some mobile stuff, isn't he? Mm-hmm. I'll type in the chat here. Okay, I think they're gonna get their match up. Just confirm. Okay. Yes, so they have started. So we have both matches underway here. For now, we'll just stick with Salty and Fish. Eric, do you see both of those matches on? Awesome. Okay, well, we just saw Rook F7 in this. That's a big bullet move. Yeah, the thing is, Rook takes F1 is with check, and remember, Salty only has like 4 seconds, so he's just flagging. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Hello to Valentinian in the chat. Hello, Wildhack, still with us here. Good to see you, buddy. We're giving the Gauntlet a go. I'm kind of excited here. A new format. 1-0 early for Fish. Honestly, Eric, I don't know if you remember, but they played last time. I can't remember if you were here to witness that, but it was a shorter bullet match. Fish ultimately did get the better of Salty in that one, but I do feel like Salty's the type of guy who like can warm up and eventually make a huge comeback. So he kind of just got beat out of the jump and then never got back into it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's right. Take your pick, yeah. That's a check. 95 again, but now queen takes g2 I would throw in, and at least it gets a little bit spicy because all these pawns hang. It's just not close on the clock though. That's the sad thing is like, Salty's only realized now with 2 seconds left that it's time to go. But look, Fish doesn't care. I mean, he knows he's already got the win. Right. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna flip to our other match here, Eric, with DGen Jets and Moistad. I noticed they actually drew their first game, which like I don't even know how a draw is possible, especially for this group of characters here. But big blunders from DGen Jets in this one, and this should be the first win for Moistad. I would be shocked if that was not the case. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And I wonder how much, you play on. I think especially when you just started a match, good habit to just play it on entirely, get a feel for your opponent's like ability to convert, test your own speed, and also just elongate the match, the moves, just get more reps in. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's about it. Oh, 2 seconds. Hang on a sec. No. That's crazy. That's a crazy choke. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, no, that's bad. That's I see stuff like that and I'm like, okay, that immediately tells me that he can't rely on those types of advantages as guarantees. And that's significant. He was up a rook. I mean, look at this, man. I mean, we got the short end of the stick here. Where's all the action? It's in the other match. Like, these guys are just going to draw every game, or what's happening? Well, down a rook is a draw, Eric, so. Yeah, king on d8 is nice, good habits there. And yeah, that's a very helpful move for black. Definitely rook h4 is for sure the way to end it. And there we go. We finally see the first blood drawn by Moistad. And I guess on the one hand, it's not a good sign that he's not able to convert those positions. But on the other hand, he's the only one that's converting anything in these games. Like he's ahead, and can he win it, or will the clock expire? And that's a good position to be in. Oh yeah, it gets worse. Yep. Yeah, it's this is the type of position that can make a grown man resign. Rook c7 maybe. Oh, rook f7 for rook f8 is so filthy accurate. Wow. Well, Eric, why don't we pop back over to our other match here and see what's going on? Honestly, a very similar score line, but Salty. We're in the middle of watching like a Salty Clown special here. He might play rook d3 to rook g3, just like trying to guess the move. But you're absolutely right. Rook f1 takes f6 is so knockout. Yeah, I think. Mm-hmm. Amazing. How the hell is there nothing? Knight e4 isn't anything. Wow, that's disappointing. Yeah, well, rook f7. Hello. Oh my goodness. Okay, look at the time. It depends who notices first. Bishop f7 is there. Salt. I mean, fish is super fast. Wow. Damn. I have to say, like, Fish is the type of guy, I feel like, of all the players in this bullet gauntlet that can play the like most accurate speedy moves, but he's not necessarily the speediest. Mm-hmm. It is, yeah. F4 is really gonna hurt. I actually, by the way, just reading a chat comment, I had the same question. I was like, how the hell did he get the username Fish? Like, I think that often. Like, it's a very cool, short username. Ooh. Wow, that's really nice. Oh, queen takes h5 was there. Okay, but I don't know if this is something we can... Yeah, nobody's remembering that. Oh my god. King b1 though. There's no queen c3 check. And you only have 4 seconds. Knight a3, queen c3 is mate. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Queen c3, I got a pre-move, but it's not enough. He's leaving points on the table for sure. Do you co-sign this behavior, Kurtz, from Black? Yeah. Well, let's see if Fish is able to close this out, because what I've seen from the last 2 or 3 games is honestly fantastic positions for Salty. And yet they've all been wins for Fish. So the second that Salty like closes one of these out, I mean, it's going to be tough. Everything. Take f6, play h5. It's really all you've got. Oh, hang on. Queen takes queen and knight takes rook. Well, what the? Nuts. After f6, he'll see it though. He hung his knight too. Yeah, Fish is playing some really accurate, speedy moves. Yo, B Skywalk, thanks for the raid. I'm going to jump to the other match with DJan Jets and Moistad, see what's going on there. Welcome, everyone. We're hosting a bullet gauntlet just with some of our esteemed chatters going at it. These are all people from the channel. We got the cams on and everything. I know. Look at the speed from DJan Jets. Like, oh my goodness, he thought it was mate, I think. He stopped moving because he actually was playing the, you know, level 1 bullet habits type of chess where I'm like, just pick a piece and move it nonstop. Like, at low level bullet, that will win you the game every time. Mm-hmm. And Eric, you may appreciate the presence of a very specific chatter, Amsteriga. Um, a nice name from the photo album. Mm-hmm. Which is unusual because we've seen different. Yep. At least the guy is up material and trading pieces. Like he's executing a fundamentally sound idea. Mm-hmm. Bishop d5 concerns me. There's so many pieces just loose on that diagonal. I could, yeah, correct. It is. And the rook on the seventh is so good for bullet and a time scramble because you can also choose when to give check to your opponent, and it's the perfect way to gain time. And Gory wakes up too late. He is not paying attention to when he needs to play fast because I promise you he can outspeed Moistad, but he's just not alert as to when. And it looks like they're taking just a second to fix something, so I'll jump back to Fish and Salty. But yeah, he's not. He doesn't seem to be alert. Kind of like Wild Hacks in our Blitz match against Salty. He wasn't alert when he needed to play fast. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one thing about Fish's position is that uh, he's not even got time to back it up. Like he's losing on the board, he's losing on the clock. This has to be a Salty win. Yeah, it's true. And I'm curious. I have to check. So when Fish plays with the white pieces, how's he doing? Wow, he has lost more than once. That's crazy to me because this opening from Salty is just so trash, like gutter. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, this position, especially with Rook C7, it makes it way too easy. Not much to discuss now. Fish should jump out to 6.5, 3.5 lead, and honestly, I wonder which match is going to finish first because the score lines in both are very similar. Oh, King H4? Oh, it's not a draw. Never mind. Sorry, I thought there was a stalemate trick there. Yeah, I don't know about this one, but at least Salty is going to get his bishop to the King's Crusher square, bishop on d3 and knight e5. I mean, this is an attack that's ready to be successful, Eric. That's right. Oh my god, this is a beautiful. I mean, f5 just wins essentially as soon as you can legally play it. Oh my god. takes in queen h4 or queen h4 immediately. Same deal. Yeah, gotta. I mean, the thing is, he should have played f5. So him missing that is definitely a mistake, but he's still got a great position. Yeah. And look, it's tough to defend. Nobody likes doing it, and it's because it takes time to process things, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. It's taken time to process how to defend, and he's way down on time. Yeah. Yeah. He knew that he didn't have to play as quick and reckless as his opponent because he had way more time. And Salty's coming back with this godforsaken opening, which makes absolutely no sense. Eric, I'm just going to flip to our other match only because the score has ballooned to 8-2. So I want to stay here perhaps for what could be the final two games, as Moistad is really, with a score like this, kind of cementing that he's a guy to beat in this tournament. And it started the first couple games with me being like, okay, wait a minute. If we can't even close out these wins because of the lack of speed, that's a real issue. But he's saying it doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm just going to make sure I note these scores down because in the event of a perhaps like a tie or something, we want to keep the match score as like the margin of victory. It's weighing on the lad. Oh my god, but he almost won there. If he had just kept that pawn, I mean, have a look. Moistad is barely getting these moves off. Mm-hmm. That's right. I like that all the names in here, as I'm just kind of writing them down, as I'm tracking scores, are just like moist, gory, salty fish. Like it's just some very quick flip off the tongue names. Okay, 8.5, 2.5. What I'm seeing right here looks like a position where the bishops should be better, but you have to be so good with them. And at the moment, it looks like if white gets the move h4 in, then everything is kind of fine. Yeah, I think he's hunting mate, if I'm seeing this right. Yeah, breaking the position open and rook e8 maybe. He may... I can just tell, like, I don't actually think rook e8 was the move, but I can tell that he's really hunting rook e1. Like, he wants it. Totally. Totally. Now, this is all black. The king is coming in. Got to be really nervous if you're Moistad here. Same thing here. Rook e3, f3. But Gory goes back and allows it again. He's trolling. He went back and allowed it again. I'm not too familiar with it either, probably for healthy reasons. But yeah, this is like a version of declining the Mora, which is just horrid. Right. The sad part about opposite bishops, even though in Bullet it's definitely not a guarantee, but funny to imagine that a draw is in this case actually sufficient because it's first to 10 win by 2, and he's got the win by 2 like smashed. Absolutely. Yeah, it's possible to just not process that properly. But the h4 pawn is going to be down. Like I played g3, g3 here. Oh, he's going to go all the way. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, bringing the bishop away from e2 was crazy, but will it pay off? King on light squares. Oh, he snatches the bishop. Amazing. It was the king takes f2 pre-move that really got him that. But you know what? It may not matter because it's hard to imagine Moistad not claiming half a point in the next bunch of games. Let's jump back to the Fish and Salty matchup. And, well, lo and behold, we switch back. And Salty has got, like, the most dream Salt. Like, fuck. Like, he's just loving himself here. Oh, yeah, I can see the cam. He's absolutely going nuts. He says, "Get him out of here." It's 8-7. This is an insanely close match, and I'm actually trying to understand. So this one's 8-7. I guess maybe they had a slight head start on the others. Right. That was a nasty, salty finish. You gotta give it to him. That's for sure. Yeah. H5 is just hand hovered. Yep. Oh, H5. There you go. H4. Don't even think about it. And here we go. This is what we're talking about. Knight takes h4 followed by queen d5 is actually lights out. He's finally, I was going to say, he's not noticing that the d5 squares everything. Right now you can go rook g4 or you can go knight h4. Both look good. Queen takes, ouch. Yeah, rook g2 or, oh my god, knight f3. What a joke. Can Salty regroup here? Oh, I don't agree with that queen trade there. Salty needs to eliminate the pawn, but he's going to do a good enough job. Man, you still, I think in that one, and I see the camera, so I'm just going to jump back to the other one. Yeah, so 10.5 to 3.5. I could see celebration from Moistad. So it means that Moist takes out Gory with a score of 10.5 to 3.5. So just note that down and obviously get back to our match at hand, which is still going. It's till 10 and it's 8.5, 7.5. So close. Yeah, queen h6, queen f2, rook h4. You know, he's just desperately trying to get. Caveman, totally. Nothing. Yeah, rook on g3 is just, mate is imminent. Queen c2 hung the rook on f1, and it was an anti-salty move in general. So Fish is bringing out all sorts of sides of salty that we didn't know were there. Only. Uh-oh. Rook g2, and defending mate is going to cost you so much time here. Yep. Oh, g5 was good. He gained some time by playing g5 there, but it looks like Fish a little bit too fast. Yep. And so it's 9.5. It's now a draw, does it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, knight e5, yeah, queen e6. So this is a game that definitely you need to put away as Fish, but I just don't know if Salty's the type of guy that can be tricky without a queen on the board. Like he's very resourceful with queens and with an attack, but I feel like this is going to be kind of methodical for Fish. Yeah. Mate. Oh, yeah. F4 or rook takes c7, make the mate threat again. It's probably good enough, but I would go rook f6, honestly. Some speed from Salty, but speed is just not going to make up for the quality there. Mm-hmm. And there you have it. That's 10.5 for Fish to 7.5 for Salty. Hello, boys. Gory, Moist. I'll tell them they can unmute there. Fish, GG's. Your match was a little bit closer than the other one. At some point, it was like 1-1 1 point difference. So that was actually very contentious. So our plan for the next match is Fish and Moistad and Salty versus Gory. So that's going to be the next matchup. And honestly, the point of this thing is to pretty much keep it rolling. So I'm going to have us just jump right back into it. All right. Moist, Fish, Gory, Salty. I will say Fish and Moist, if you guys maybe can send the challenge between yourselves manually, and then I'll start the other match myself between Gory and Salty. And yeah, can head back to mute. And oh, there you go. Make sure to mute in Zoom, and then also mute the Zoom program so you don't hear that commentary again. Good luck. Let's keep this thing rolling. All right. So I will start Gory, Degen Jets, and Salty. Here we go. All right, Eric, I have the Salty Clown match up. That's right. Gaining 0.3 seconds. Mm-hmm. Yep, agreed. I actually I wonder because Bullet is such a matchup based time control that just because Salty was more competitive with Fish than Gory was with Moist doesn't necessarily make me think, oh, okay, so that means that Gory's a huge underdog here. But curious to see how these guys match up. Mm-hmm. Oh. I will point out that Gory has lost a little bit of clothing since his last encounter. We do see the full like Bay Area tarp is just on, and yep, Salty is actually someone that I think can be very vulnerable in Bullet to raw speed. Seems to get flustered, unable to find the right moves, and I mean a huge mistake there as he drops his bishop on f4, and it's the dark square bishop too. That hurts. Mm-hmm. Queen h2, game over. Oh my god, bishop c4. No, Salty is a bishop c4 merchant. He needed bishop c4 first. That's rough. It is. It is. Yo, he's so peeking for it. Oh my god. He's probably going to play like rook h8. He's just salivating. Absolutely fucking salivating. But he wants it so bad. Hey, this is actually very okay all of a sudden. Just trapping the queen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Tantamount to a loss is failing to sacrifice all your pieces for mate. Okay, but let's see. I think Degen Jets is favored here. I think his speed is better in general, but oh, that was really unlucky. He choked that out, but still, look at this. Oh my god. Point one. Holy shit. All right. Well, we got to check out our other match, which is underway. But that was a good taste of what more there is to come in that one. It's 1-1 in Moistad versus Fish. This is the first time these guys are meeting. I'm very curious, like how they match up. To be honest, these guys have all played against one another. They claim quite a bit, but I haven't really seen it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, and there's actually quite a lot of risk involved. Bishop h3 would be my preference here. Yeah, I like that move because Bishop g2 runs into mate, and so yeah, you force the rook to go all the way back. Super unpleasant. F5. Absolutely. The interesting thing in Bullet is that these positions are often like easier to play with white because black is sitting there trying to defend that stupid a pawn for so long, and meanwhile white just spams these checks. Oh, Fish wants the win. He's gonna get it too if he goes to f4, but he's slowing down all of a sudden. What the heck? Thank you to Valentinian. Appreciate that, buddy. Some late night gifties. He says Kurtz's flow is flowing. Appreciating the hair there with 10 subs. Yeah, it's interesting. I think it just boils down to the fact that people want they want something they can pre-move, and for me, C65 is my pre-move every bullet game. But if you happen to just not be a fan of the Caro-Kann, you kind of just end up playing other things. So you pre-move E5, and this happens, and then you're like, well, fuck it, I guess this is life now, and you just exist in this terrible position. Mm-hmm. That's true. Ooh. Yeah, that was a good call. Now rook d2, and all of a sudden, you just blundered 3 pawns. Three. This is an insane comeback. Why is he not taking a7 now? Wait, he's smart. He got a draw. Oh my god. No, but a draw down 3 pawns and down 8 seconds in a rook endgame is nuts. Oh, great question from the chat. I'm going to jump to our other match, which I think is just with by point one ending in a draw. Holy smokes, 2-2, this is close. Eric, are you against the process of a haircut? the arduous task of maybe putting up with a hyper liberal conversation the entire time, or are you just against the outcome of a haircut? Like you got it. Right. When you apply for a job and they say, we really are looking for someone with experience, and you say, well, that's why I'm applying for the job, to get some experience. And so it's a vicious cycle of not having the experience credentials for a job, but then also not having a job to have the experience credentials. Do you find that there's something similar when you try to look for photos of yourself with a good haircut? Right. Mm-hmm. Very nice. I've been watching Salty and Gory for a little bit here, and I haven't noticed Salty even in possession of a queen. Every time I've looked at the board for the last 3 minutes, it's not been there. So I'm definitely kind of wondering what's going on here. Is this just classic Salty? Is he blundering more than usual? This is done. Yeah. Ooh, I love Queen takes A4 though. That's a beautiful dagger move. Yeah, it's there the whole time, and also like C4 here, bishop back to F5. This is great as well. Yeah, it's over. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can even play. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. That's not his finest ladder, but I don't think it really mattered. This is super, super close. 3-3, and it just feels like they're trading games back and forth. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I was gonna say knight D2, B3, but shout out to Gory in a bullet game for knight C1, knight B3, knight C5. That was actually really impressive. Big problems. Yep, take it. You can even trade the knight, play F3, lots of good things. This is a gorgeous game. It's like a beautiful game so far from Gory. Like, I'm not sure I would change anything. Oh my god. Beautiful. It's amazing. Just a gorgeous game from Gory. I'm literally looking at these moves. Yeah, everything's perfect. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I even like that decision too. So Gory is like, you can see Gory's head, like he's jamming, he's catching Salty's bad moves. He's feeling it. Wow, the guy's in the zone. Let's head to our other match here. Fish and Moistad, who both did very well in their matches. So they're both, I guess, the guys to beat. Ooh, look at that. 96. Yep. but he's going to be lacking pawns. Like rook takes c1, rook takes a2, h2, something, something. This looks kind of rough. h2 hanging. At some point, you realize that chess is a difficult game to win without a pawn. Rook a8 is massive. And now just push that pawn as far as it'll go. Oh my goodness. Rook a4 was there, but he just doesn't latch onto it quick enough, so now it's all about the speed. Fish is so quick. Oh, but he hits him with the dirt. And he looks straight in the camera and laughs afterwards. Hits him with the dirt. 4-3. Wow, these are insanely close, I have to say. I got a question, Eric. Who do you think these guys would pick as their respective pairings? So let's say Fish wins the whole thing. Who would he select to play? Yes. Salty, and it was honestly really close. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. That feels fair, but you know, have to remember, Eric, the guy has put the most on hold for this match. Gory canceled a date to be here. So he's risked more than others have even had. Yeah, it has. Yeah, and I'm actually very curious about the final matchup, pairings between the people here because I'm wondering, will it be as lopsided as it's kind of looking like it will? And the reason is right now, these look like very fair matchups, like super close on both boards. Whereas the first one kind of looked a little bit lopsided. Salty definitely did well against Fish, but you could tell that maybe Moist and Fish are kind of cementing themselves as the stronger players so far. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Um, this looks like a position that I would assume is just winning for Fish, but he's so engrossed in the position that his time is just disappearing. So congratulations, you're winning, but you have 5 seconds. 5. Yep. He does have one outside chance, which is kind of funny, which is checkmate. with the knight, like a king on f1, knight on f2. Oh my god, no. He's just not able. But wow, that was close. 5-4 for Moistad. Let's look at oops, I just exited out by accident. But I was gonna say let's look at Salty. Yeah, 5-5. A funny pawn to take as well. Like you almost don't even realize that it's hanging or that it matters until it's gone. Knight c5, rook is trapped. Knight c4, knight takes a6, and this will actually work for Salty. Yeah, from it, like his tactic turned out to just not work at all. Okay. Got to defend f7. Yeah, I like that move. Oh, there's definitely stalemate possibilities. Okay, no, he did it really well there. I don't know. I feel like these guys are all, you know, genetic clones. Yeah. They all have this one in the tank, though. I feel like you can't be a bullet player without having like d5, c6 in the tank. If you can't produce that one, it's like you're just not ready yet. Yeah, it involved the queen trade, which I'm sure pained him, but at the price of a piece, I'm sure he can deal. Oh, rook b1 is brutal. Everything is being traded here. Mm-hmm. Corey's up in arms. He's like, can't believe that. Because when you miss it, then they take your piece, and you're like, well, fuck. Like somehow they benefited from blundering. Nothing feels nastier than that. Oh, stalemate. Whoa. And Salty had no idea what he was going for. Gory fist pumping there. That's a huge save, actually. Oh, yeah. That was cool. Damn. So Salty, by the way, I've noticed. So this in that position, Salty played Queen takes b3, and we remember that game where Gory played like Knight c1, Knight b3. But Gory is hanging his whole b2 pawn by playing c3 and allowing Queen takes b2, and he's hanging it every game, and Salty's just not taking it. So I wonder if eventually it'll be taken. Oh, what a tactic! Yeah, exactly. Queen b3. I like the move in general. It's probably not the most accurate, but I see a lot of value in trading when you're ahead. Rook f1 blunder? Yeah. That's right. You can't rely on that. So I think I am going to see this one through because I'm like, nah, Salty has to be getting the dub here. But assuming that he will, and there's that. Oh, he even takes the knight, which is friendly. Let's jump back to our other matchup here. Fish and Moist is deadlocked. Wow, these two matches are probably in some ways the best ones of the night. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the matches almost have identical scores, to be honest. I really like this opening for black. It's even better with the pawn hang, but I like it anyway. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like d5 actually. It seems like it's not that good, but I think it's all about knight e4. You just need your queen to like go out to the king side and make stuff happen. Yeah, it's a little bit too telegraphed. Knight c3, rook e5. Lucky, because I'm not sure how much of that he saw, but fortunate for sure. Mm-hmm. I like a4. Look at that. What the heck? It's just on a7 now. Blink and you'll miss it. Oh no. Oh, queen takes d4 and rook a7 was there. He takes for rook e8 and then queen. Crazy tactics. Yeah. It's not happening, is it? Mm-hmm. That's yeah. Many cars, beautiful array. Yeah, if I had to guess, these would be the exact. Oh yeah, this is bad. You have to take on d5, and he does. He pulls the salty clown tactic, and it works. But fine. Yeah. So Fish is kind of laughing, and understandably, Moist is probably a little tilted. He attacked the a3 pawn, and then White didn't move it. He expected it to be moved, and then he played Bishop b4. It's like once again, your opponent's the idiot, but then you're the idiot. Mm-hmm. Okay, 20 seconds up a piece. I think this one, oh, f5 would be a nice finish there. Yeah, no, he's like happy to flag. This is the patented approach of one of your dear friends, Lafong Hua, where he would, to his credit, outplay a phenomenally strong player, but then his method of victory would somehow be a flag every time. It's his most comfortable method of victory, and so it's easy to default to it. Hmm. So definitely a fianchettoed bishop, like on g2, into this pawn chain is just not that effective, especially if you don't have a c pawn that can do any damage there. That's right. Yep. I think it's time for the kings, like on both sides. We need king f8, we need king e7, king d6. Fish needs to move his king. Like, it's been way too long. Okay, a5, good game. See ya. Mm-hmm. It definitely looks like it. But there's something that just kind of kicks in when you're doing the win by two. It's like you don't notice it now, but as soon as you're down by one and it could actually end with one more loss, it just feels different. More pressure. Yeah, let's check in with that one. Yeah, a draw to win. Let's sack the queen. Yeah, c2 check, highly effective. Oh my god. Horrendous after queen a5. Wow, that's a really good move, bishop d5. I like that. Oh my god. Get him out of here. Filth. Filth. No, it is. Correct. Oh, Salty's game plan is out the window now. That's right. I would have been happy to trade for that knight on d2. This like knight a3, knight b5 for what? Like for winning a doubled a pawn, really? Queen c8. Oh my goodness. And even Salty's kind of just like smiling and just kind of like tipping his hat to, because, I feel like even he does respect like a good queen sack, even if it's on him. Yep. So let's jump to the other. Oh, no, we have to stay here for this nonsense. If Knight G4 is being played against Salty, like, I gotta see it. I do feel like if I had to like optimize the format, which I do enjoy, by the way. I'm curious to see how it pans out at the end of everything. But if I was to optimize the format, beautiful. Yeah. On his head. On his head. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. I would say probably. Oh, it's win by 2, which I think he's just typing to him here. Yeah, I can tell that Salty thought the match was done, and he's going to be told that it's win by 2 and be like, oh, shit, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's 9-8, which means it's match point for Moistad. So it's funny that this just happened, but I was gonna say that the way to improve the format was I wouldn't have win by 2 for the group stage. It's not meaningful enough, and the matches could just extend a super long time for not really like a that meaningful gain. But then obviously have the win by 2 come in for the knockout where there's more on the line. So I would definitely remove that. And to be honest, because it's a round robin and not just one match, I would probably say the that you could have a little bit less, but not first to 5, but maybe like first to 7, 8, a slightly smaller number, because then over 3 matches you're getting a pretty big sample size, good practice, good warm up, and then a longer match and the win by 2 comes in for the knockout where it matters. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that actually hangs everything. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Yep. The other match is tied up 10.5, 10.5. I think there was a win on both sides. A4. Yeah, this is looking done. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he's like not the least bit rushed. Take the rook. Yep. That's a win. So obviously he can he can put it away right here. That is fish. He might be curious whether it's done right now. I think um, they may not be rematching because of that. Oh, you guys keep going. I was actually discussing that it is win by 2, so you guys got to keep going until there's a 2-point gap. Mm-hmm. Totally. But yeah, I think the format, the Bullet Mercenary is suggesting 8. I feel like it is optimized with like a first to 7, first to 8, no win by 2, and then first to 10, win by 2 in the semifinal final. So interesting, a learning experience. Hey, it's admirable. Oh, yeah, you can't throw in the towel now. Bishop d5, rook takes immediately. Get that thing off the board. That's insane to not take. Yeah, it's incredible to me. Like rook d2. What are these like defensive moves? Like what are what are we looking at here? Oh my god, knight c7 is like the worst possible move. This is crazy. What the hell is this technique? Oh my god, he's gonna move the knight and lose bishop before check. I can feel it. Rook takes c6, knight c7. Do you think he could lose this? Nah, but that right there is a good reason why the win by two shouldn't be in effect, and also a good example of how bad Salty is. That's crazy, shocking. Mm-hmm. Trying to look that one up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, queen c5, and now it just feels like Salty's taking control because you get rid of that bishop and then there's no problems. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta play. He might. Yeah, I was gonna say you might need to play queen f1. Salty's up again, but I do get the feeling that the way that they're trading wins somehow is with the black pieces. It's kind of weird. They keep winning with the black pieces. Ooh, queen b3 drops the knight or drops the bishop. Oof. Yeah, this should be pretty bad, but remember, Salty won the whole entire queen last time and it wasn't enough. This is two pieces, so ooh, I was gonna say rook c4. Now rook c1 can happen. Mm-hmm. I like this because knight b3 can't be played. Yeah, this is gonna work out, I think. Ooh, there's the okay, knight d3. I don't know about that. Yep. Yep. Can't do it now. Honestly, I still think the two pieces could cause a lot of trouble here. That's huge. Oh, he didn't realize. No, he actually had a real hope there. Oh, that's so sad. Add these to the ledger here. All right. Um, who do we have here? Hey, what's up, Salty? Yeah, they are. Can I ask Fish and Moist, what was the match score? 11-9. Got it. All right. Well, obviously the next pairing is going to be quite obvious, but Moist and Salty and Gory and Fish. So maybe Moist, Salty, if you guys could do the challenge yourself, and then Fish and Gory, I will start it myself, and then after this, we'll get it in a knockout format. So exact same thing. Good luck, guys. Oh, I'll start it. Don't worry. Yep, I think both are up. Salty and Moist, tale as old as time. So Moist lost that match just barely. Fish is on 2 match points right now, and Salty beat Gory. So right now, if straight up, if Fish wins his match against Gory, he gets to choose. So he just finishes first, and nothing else can stop that. But if Fish loses to Gory, then the winner of Moist and Salty will be tied with them, and then it'll come down to the match points, which honestly I think Fish would be a heavy favorite in anyway. So if you ask me, I think Fish is kind of emerging as like just the best player out of the group stage, which doesn't always tell the full picture though. He would have to lose it by like a pretty significant margin, because he's collected 10 and a half points and 11 points in his 2 victories. So he just has so many points there that it's possible for probably like maybe Moist or Salty if they have a really close match to overcome him. But I would say he's a big favorite right now. And also, Gory has lost both of his matches, and Fish has won both, and that's the matchup. So tough. Um, can I hand you the commentary reins for a sec while I take a small break, Eric? Okay, I'll just leave it on that match then. Okay. Hello, Eric. Your average salty matchup. Well, let's stay to the end of this one and then we can swap scenery and check the other matchup. Yeah, just to guarantee. Oh, hang on a sec. What the hell? Oh, salty. All right, let's see how Fish and Gory is getting on. And like I said, sometimes those matchups make everything because, well, Gory is absolutely in there with a shout. But now he's hitting it again. At this point, it's going through the motions. Oh, taking bishop d5 is oof, nasty. Pretty good speed and technique from Fish. 4-2. It seems like we have a similar score in both of them. Eric, did you know there was the GeoGuessr World Championship? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right. Mm-hmm. And it's also it's the type of thing where I would be happy and pleased even to get the country. And these guys are getting the road. Yep. That's right. Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of parallels actually. I was curious what you thought of the actual broadcast, like the production and maybe from that standpoint compared to chess, what you might be used to. Totally. Everyone knows Google Maps. Like the interesting thing about uh, GeoGuessr is you kind of feel like of course it's ridiculous, but you almost look at it and you're like, oh yeah, I should be able to be good at this. Like, how could someone be that much better? And then you watch that stream and you're like, holy shit, like there's miles between me and them. Yeah. Yeah, it's and it's actually like a useful skill. Like it's the first time where I'm like, that's such a legit life skill that I'm not even mad about it. Queen F4, love that move. Yeah, no, I was watching the broadcast and I was enjoying. Yeah, I'm wondering if they knew that even after it was brought up. Fish is now kind of getting in a swing here, 6-2. It's crazy. Like Bullock can really just get away from you. I'm gonna jump back to the salty moist match because I know it'll be closer. Um, yep, precisely. So the winner qualifies to play against Wild Hacks when he hits 2,000. Yep. Yeah, there really is such a fine balance uh, to a match that's long enough that the I guess the players and the audience feel that the best has been crowned at the end, but also short enough to digest. Hmm. Yeah, because okay, knight takes e7, h5 is loose here, but then e4 drops, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not sure how I feel about g6. That's for sure, but that's a crazy move. G6 from Salty was pure genius. It won the queen. Yep. Looking at the games between Salty and Moist, I've noticed that Salty, one way or another, like everyone's had close matches, but it feels like Salty has been the participant of a close match every time. Um, he yeah, the funny thing is, well, actually F4 would it be completely fine. And Moist, by the way, has hung his queen, I think like 2 to 3 games in a row. So kind of weird. Mhm. That's right. Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah, bishop e5 and then maybe just drop it on f4 and just kind of leave it there does look good. And rook b2 I'd like for rook a2. So smart. The h8 rook hangs, though. You should have taken on d5 and taken on h8. That's the best you're going to do because, like, this isn't mate. 5 seconds. He's got a pre-move. Pre-move everything. There should be nothing that's not a pre-move right now. There you go. I think, okay, Salty, I think, is doing the right thing, but... Man. Let's jump to Fish and Gory. 7-3 right now. Who, now that you've seen kind of the stories that are being told in every match here, who, well, strikes you as a favorite, and assuming that Fish gets it done, and I mean favorite for the whole thing, and then assuming Fish gets it done, who does he pick? Does he just rerun Gory? Mm, right. Right. Yep. So it definitely looks like Fish is on his way. I mean, hard to imagine he doesn't get 2 more points based on everything we've seen. 6-4 for Moistad on the other board, but I'll stick with this Fish match. Just curious if he wins like this game, for example. And oh yeah, it is. Filth. That's right. Knight d2, knight c4. No reason. That's true. Queen e4 was available to win the whole game. I think he was winning the rook on a8. His pawns are terrible. Yeah, no way Gory can survive here. a4. Yeah, he's doing the right thing. Mm-hmm. Rook down. Throwing in the towel, pretty much. And let's see if Fish closes it out here. It would be a 10-3 margin if he was able to do so. It's funny that he's bringing it out now. It's like, if that was his opening, I guess it's his 30-second opening. Right. Yep. That's right. Oof. Hey, still your knight d5 move could have been an option. Oh, got it. Well, hey, hope for DGen Jets. literally knight d5 blundered on the board. G4 though is hanging. Yeah, this is Gory's game. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, not only can you sack for it, but I don't even think you'll need to. And I think Gory has accepted his fate here. Yep. And Fish is going to get it done against Gory, which means, yeah, to be honest, he'll most likely want to run that back, right? Yeah, he gets time to rest, and he's also, if he's smart, probably knowledgeable about what Fish will choose. Like he can sort of put together that it'll be a run back, is what I mean. Because Moist just kind of like sort of running away with the match. Bishop g5 is hilarious because it removes Salty's queen from the h file, and you know Salty's just pissed. Like, just fuck off, man. Yeah. Match point. Yep. This opening again, e5, knight c6, rears its ugly head. Yep. And then bishop e7, of course. we're deep in the gauntlet, Eric. It's there's no telling whether we'll make it out. Bishop back to b4. Wow, mature decision from Salty. Rook b2. He's getting him from all sides. A real Tal-esque masterpiece here. Knight e4, king c1, rook fb8. Okay, but this is the thing. You weren't supposed to pre-move. You were supposed to play rook fb8 after king c1. So he kind of got away there. But 5 seconds is, I mean, Moist really should lose this as long as Salty understands that the time is low. I don't think it is. That was a crazy move. Oh my god, by point one. There couldn't be a more unfortunate result for Eric Kurtz, ladies and gentlemen. As point with point one on the clock, Salty raises his fist and says, "The match will continue, but I will still lose it." You know, you know, uh, I could just officiate the match over due to the fact that Fish will already be in first. However, Fish could take us to court that seeing these games will significantly impact his decision. This intel is valuable for a gauntlet warrior such as Fish. He wants them to tire themselves out. He could have a vendetta against you personally, Eric, and he could select Moistad and have Gory and Salty battle so that all matches go as long as possible. Right. Mm-hmm. Yes. Alhamdulillah. Will we see the victory? Woohoo! Let's fucking go. All right. Do we have all the boys back in? Hello, Gory. The main person we need to speak to right now is Fish. So Fish got 3 match points. I was even tracking the game points in case there was a tie, but pretty solid performance. Fish, you clearly finished on top of the group, which means our very special prize is yours to claim. Based on your matches, I mean, putting that info together, who would you like to face? It's your choice. That's right. Gory, you're up against Fish. Objectively, it was the match that went the worst for you. But to be honest, there's nothing for you to gain in the last one there, and you knew it might be a rematch anyway. So, I mean, who cares? This is the one that matters. All right, all right. So I am gonna run these 2 matches concurrently once again, and then obviously the final will just be on its own. So it's the exact same format that you guys have been playing, so it's no different. And it does mean that we're going to see basically a repeat of the matches we just saw. So Salty and Moist, you guys are going right back at it. Yep, yep. Keep in mind, guys, that when you're playing, just because of the way the system works, the score is going to show up a little wonky. So do take note. Obviously, I've got the information, so I'll be tracking it. But I know for yourselves, I'm just letting you know right now, if you want to properly track the scores, take note of what the current score is between you guys, because just add 10 to that, and that's your target win by 2. So uh, there you go. All right. Well, we're in the knockout now, which means you win to move on. Plain and simple. Quite literally a rematch. So if you guys have the games up, literally just hit rematch and we'll keep watching. So good luck. Both matches on at the same time, and then the winners play each other for the ultimate crown. All right. Good luck, guys. Make sure to mute. Yes, he is playing Bullet on his phone. That is a Moistad special, and it looks like, yep, both guys are back. So just for us here, Eric, just to say it out loud, yeah, that's hilarious. This is Bullet, not 32nd, by the way. 10-5, so Moistad hunting for the 20, Salty to 15, and then in the other match, it was 10-3 for Fish. The basically the Wild Hacks match ended much closer to 10, but I had expected that Wild Hacks would be able to win a game of chess, and had informed soldiers like Fish that, hey, most likely around 10:30. So it's really no one's fault at all, and it would have started at 10:30 probably regardless of the outcome, but it feels worse because Wild Hacks didn't win a game. Eric, do you feel the need to pass on an important call out by one of our minority competitors to one Johnny DJ in the chat? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and was it Bullet? Because my understanding was that he had just finished a blitz match against Wild Hacks, and your question was, if you're trying to distance yourself from Wild Hacks, who are you inching towards? And so I think the implication is that it's Blitz. That's my understanding all days, and it remains true today as well. But I would it would be important to clarify that with Salty, but yeah, it's important for us to know now so Johnny can mentally prepare. Well, with Johnny, it's more when the right stars align. Mm-hmm. No, but he's muted Zoom. So this is no, this is fine. We have a private gory soundtrack. We get to hear all the moans and groans. So maybe in the future we just have them mute Zoom. I don't think we can. Now, thankfully, Zoom has beautiful features, so I'm able to do that here. They probably installed that feature because of a Brando experience. No problem, Eric. It's only too bad that wasn't there when Wild Hacks was in the call. He's a big fan of, I think, just the more going on, the merrier when it comes to a webcam. Okay, a point back there for Salty. I'm going to jump to our other match here, Fish and Gory. And it started 10-3, so it is 1-1 right now. So, mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, the only attempt is you have to catch. Yeah, I mean, time is so low as black. He just wasn't realizing that the time was getting low because he's quick, but he didn't even realize he needed to pre-move. Yeah, this is a really beautiful position. I wonder how he's going to continue it though. Rook f2, rook f1 looks like the way to go. Just nice and simple. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all the pieces come in. Oh, that hurts. And the time is unfortunately not that close. Definitely some good speed by white, but unless there's some weird stalemate, that's going to be another win for fish. Yes. 3-1. Yep. And then fish realizes he didn't play f4, so he plays f4 instead of taking on b7. And the end result was nobody lost material. Mm-hmm. Very friendly indeed. Credit to Mannered Monkey for getting fish back in this game. Why? Why take the rook from a7 and give a check? Why force the king out? I'll never understand. No. Yep. Wow, these are really impressive pre-moves there. Okay, so it's what 3-2 right now. Let's look at Salty and Moistad. And their match ended 10-5, so it's also a 3-2 here. 3-2 across the board. Yep. A pawn to follow. Oh, what the hell? Huge blunder. And everything's with check, and there's like probably mate coming. Well, a queen trade is also... Oh yeah, now it's mate. Oops. It's definitely the presence of those previous scores. It makes it very confusing, of course. But Moistad started at 10 and Salty started at 5. So 20 to 15 is the target. Oh my god. Beautiful, yeah. It, I was gonna say, like, Salty's just watching the... Huh? I don't know. I was gonna give Salty credit for watching the Chess Bra tips video, which outlined the importance of a5, a4 against knights on b3, g3, etc. So it might get him a win here. Knight f3. I mean, queen d5. F3 and queen a2. Like I don't know what else is left for you here. Yep. 3 seconds. I think we're good. Wow. And you know, he might have had another move pre-moved there, white, but when the king moved, it was check. So I think that might have thrown off his like rhythm a tad. Yeah, Salty's actually up. I'm curious about the other match between Fish and Degen Jets because I was thinking for a sec, like, how funny would it be to have like the people that won the last version of the match both lose the current version of the match, and really this is the one that matters. Mm-hmm. That's right. No one cares. Yeah, just tons of disrespect. Only when it's a blunder again. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh no, no one cares. Once again. Fish a big queen trade guy? Yep. Oh, terrible, but at the end of the day, queen trade guy is a queen trade guy. Yes, he will. That's right. That's right. F6. Look, he's still managing to do the F6, knight H6, knight F7, even with the rest of the position looking the way it does. Careful, that sounds too proper. Sounds like an actual name. But almost by definition, a good salty special is a bad salty special. The worse it is, the better it is. Rook h8, by the way, will win the queen. Rook h7. Rook h7. G. G. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. Just dominated. What a comeback for Gory. Holy shit. He's just feeling it here. 5-4, right? 5-4. Do you think that Gory is just pulling a Miami Beach hustle on everyone? He's got the tank top on. He finished, the worst in the group stage of the Gauntlet, and then he's just gonna show up like, okay, you want to pick me for your match? Well, let's see it. That's right. Mm-hmm. The problem is it's taking a long time for Fish to double check whether he's hanging anything. But honestly, I would probably play for the win with White. I would do that just based on the time. Based on the time. Bishop e6, I'd take with the rook. Oh, he missed that he was hanging. Oh, big mistake. That's so bad. The queen b3 was hanging. Fish realized it. And by the way, Fish only has 4 seconds here. Hello? I mean, he's super fast, but yeah, but he's not going to get the win. Yeah, Gory's impressive. Let's jump to Salty and Moistad. And you know that Salty is making a comeback because look at the combined match score. Like, it still win by 2, but for Salty to have made this type of comeback, like the match overall match score from the 2 matches is almost even, and Salty lost that one 10-4, 10-5. Like, ouch. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's sitting there with 6.5, and Moistad has only collected 3.5. So he's well ahead. That's right. E3. I would say Hurts. Oof, yeah, you lose everything here. Ooh, nice tactic too. Mm-hmm. I mean, fish. We're seeing a bit of the fish fatigue. Gory is starting to fight. So just to summarize Salty's score here, in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games, he's lost one and drawn one, and that extends, that spans just in his match history. So not necessarily all from the same match, but I'm thinking of the score between them, and that should be they've played 9 games, right? Minimum. Yeah, so that's all from the same match. That's insane. Like in the in the last 6 games, he hasn't lost. Oh, G takes F3. Oh, yeah, got it. Yeah. You need Rook B2, and he will at least claim his own second rank back, but not before he hung 5 pawns. Oh, you mean if you're salty and you're conscious of you? Mm-hmm. Very. Oh, why wouldn't you just take on C6? I mean, this is fine. This is fine. For inactivity? That's funny. So let's jump on Fish and Gory because remember, Fish beat Gory 10-3. But without paying attention to the deficit, we can easily see that Fish only needs a point and a half. 20 is the target, and current position looking very comfortable until the lackadaisical Rook AC8, like somehow not having a compass that his queen was getting trapped. Are we going to see Rook C3? No. Very offended. Oh man, D3, Rook D3. It's done. It's all over. Bishop E4 might even be more accurate. Knight takes G2 is an insane move. Why not Rook D3 first? Yeah, definitely a check. Queen D8. That's it. That's it. Yep. The and it is mind games. I wonder if Gory saw it at all. Usually, I will say you're aware of it. Yep. Ugh. Yeah, we've seen some really nasty like pieces can't move positions. This is yet another one. I don't know what to say. Oh god, rook's hanging. I see that there is one Michael K123 live on chess.com. Your good friend Mickey Kleinman. Mm-hmm. That I'm not sure, but I feel like an Olympiad brings people. Yeah, or no, it brings probably like a number of chess.com accounts back into activity that lay dormant for a couple years. Yep, Gory needs to win every single game from here on out. No draws, nothing. Mm-hmm. It's the way to do it. Mm-hmm. It can be hard to play these accurately. Like you get your pawn to e6, but then the sad part is most trades don't benefit you. That's crazy. What's up, Skungus? Thanks for the raid, man. Thank you, thank you. We're just hosting literally a gauntlet. I think part of the gauntlet is whether my commentator and myself can make it to the end as well. And you came at a good time because this is one of our semifinals. And oh, Queenie 6. That's it. It's, it's the end of young Gory's run. You know, this is definitely some suspicious conversion, is it not? But I think it did. Oh no, it doesn't matter because he's gonna get the pawns off the board. Got it. Got it. Yeah. The match is almost over here too because Salty's winning this game, assuming that nothing insane happens. And a draw secures it. Yep. Yep. Honestly, think it's valid. It's completely valid. E5. Oh yeah, this is big trouble. Yeah. Salty is just, as you said, getting better as time goes on. Amazing. How's it going to continue? Knight e4 is kind of screaming here. He goes knight g4. Same idea. It's funny. He kind of undoes it and brings it back. That's all you need, though. That's it. That's done. That's done. Holy smokes. Okay, we have our final set here. Um, let's see. Do we have everyone back with us here? Salty, gory, moist, fish. Hey, Salty. Salty, what the hell, man? Were you just saving all the good chests for the knockout here? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That is actually really interesting, Eric. That not only are you and Moist tied 15 and a half, but your lifetime record against one another is 209 wins, 14 draws, and 209 losses. Dead even. But hey, it matters when you get the wins. So Salty is moving on to the finals. Moist, buddy. I mean, I think it's kind of like you said, you're gonna fail, motor failing. That's right. If only there was a you know 2 point handicap, then Salty it would take Salty 2 extra games to win. Oh yeah, believe me though, I've been thinking, reflecting, trying to figure out okay what was good, what was bad about the format, and I definitely like the idea of shorter group stage matches, no win by two, and then longer finals matches with win by two. So if I were to do it again, I would definitely implement something like that so that there wasn't as much fatigue by the end, but that people were still warmed up. So I definitely don't think we hit the perfect balance here, but something to work on for a potential reiteration. Exactly. Exactly. Um, well, for the moment, Gory, it's come to the end of your run. Gory, did you enjoy this more than a potential date? Go, Gory. Mm, mm. Yep. Yeah, that's fair. We kind of agreed with that. Like your second match against Fish felt higher energy than your first match against him. But yeah, the unforgiving format, a lot of games in the end, he was probably going to repeat his match against you just because the score was the most significant. So that made sense. But yeah, if you and Moist don't need to stay any longer. Thanks for making the gauntlet happen. Trying it kind of made the format up on the fly, but yeah, like I said, I can think of a number of pretty routine improvements if I was to do it again. So thanks for camming up. playing a shitload of bullet tonight. Appreciate you guys. Just brutal. Just twisting the knife for no reason. He's setting up. He's doing the UFC thing where they just like tussle in the crowd, and then all of a sudden the next pay-per-view card is born. Mm. Great, great potential fight night energy. Yep, love to see it, guys. Th- yeah, thanks very much for playing, and we'll head to our final one last match of the evening. Night, boys. Yeah, you've been doing that too much today. All right. Well, the format's the same. I'm trying to remember what was the outcome. Eric, do you remember of the first match that these two played? I think it was so Fish. I think it was Fish 10.5, Salty 7.5. That sounds right. But yeah, I think what it was that it was 8.5, 7.5, and then it just kind of ballooned at the end. So it's actually an extremely close one. So hey, maybe just the yep, maybe just being warmed up is like the difference there. I'm not sure. This is for all the bragging rights. Um, this one I will be able to start myself, so I'll just have you guys head in there. Wait, it is definitely win by 2. I'm trying. Don't know what your match score will say, but anyway, for yourself to keep track of, just make sure add 10 to whatever you start with. That's your target. Good luck. It's late, lots of bullet, but we're on our last match. Good luck, guys. Make sure to mute Zoom. All right, Eric, we've made it to the final Fish and Salty. Indeed. I think it was almost so long ago that you made that prediction that I couldn't remember it. We're in it's a new age. It's a new day. Wow. That's actually perfect. Yeah. Long enough time passed that they were like, fuck it, they must be done for the evening. Yep. I mean, very surprised if I'm honest that Queen H6 wasn't played. It's almost like he didn't notice it because that's automatic. There it is. Do you think this is going to be like the Olympics, Eric, when we just watch the Africans slowly move to the front of the marathon race? Like, the Americans and maybe a few Canadians and Europeans are, they're up there at the front. They're enjoying first place. And all of a sudden, just a pack of Kenyans just come charging through. And I mean, look at Salty. He's absolutely roasting fish right now. Yeah. And that was the stamina to blame. I have to question the use of the ready opening Ross Gambit. Just blundering this Epon game after game is wild. 92-94. Queen A5, B4, Queen takes G5. You could try. Oh, this. I completely missed it. No, the thing is, that was a tactic where it's two pieces for the queen, but he didn't account for the fact that he's already down a piece. Like, Salty sometimes, he does math with a present mindset. Like, the math starts and the present is zero. Like, there is no time BC. There's only the current time. Oh my god. Fish is like, I think he's out of it completely. It really is remarkable. You've got like Fish, the Albertan, he's got lungs crafted from the beautiful air over there in Alberta. And then right when he's going at his top speed, the the Somalian from behind him just jets right by, completely comfortable. Yeah, what's wrong? Gorgeous. Gory is still here among us in the chat. I'm in shock that this fucking garbage opening is making so many appearances. Oh fuck. Moistad and Gory, like two soldiers that made it to the end. Hello, boys. It's actually Blunder, yeah. It will happen though. Salty wants it to happen. He's a sick fuck. He knows it. He's baiting it. Like, what the hell? Move his bishop at fade. He's a sick animal. He knew. Yeah. Knight c6 looks like a funny move. Okay, the bishops are definitely working here. H5, yep, don't have to think twice. Rook is terribly positioned, but... Yeah, but Salty is... He doesn't see rooks. Yeah, you should take that. Oh my god, what a fucking choke. What a fucking massive choke. And that's just so disheartening because he actually is down 2 points here. It's quite significant. You know, I think the gauntlet, Eric, is much like the Olympics in that there are specialties. You know, we have the sprinters where Salty will probably just lose a quick 5-0 to someone. And then you have the marathon where he really gets to show his spine. Queen D4 or this. Yeah, Salty's like more than okay all of a sudden. Yeah, Salty's thrilled by that queen trade. Never thought I'd be saying that, but mm-hmm. Rook d7 and 10 seconds. You definitely play this on. If you could play a better move, that would help. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I almost prefer black. Almost. Just because the knight is so bad. Wow. Fish can't believe it. Everything is going wrong. Like 4.5 to 1.5. And Salty is just emerging victorious in the 10,000 meter final. A day late and a dollar short. It really is a special thing to watch the well-oiled, salty machine at work. Just these god awful positions. No, that's insane. I've never seen something like that from Salty. That's so wild. You could have me guess like probably 30 moves in that position if there were 30 legal moves, and I wouldn't get to that. Oh my god. What? No, definitely not. Oh man. They both realized it right after. Oh yeah, this is not good from Fish. But C3 is a mistake. Rook D7 was available. He's doubling on the wrong file. Wait, what? Why didn't he take that? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. There's a second and a half. You sound enthusiastic. Yeah, but he's gonna hang f7, bishop b5. Oh my god, castle, bishop takes g6. Oh, but bishop c5 is murder here. Oh my god, bishop c5 was my move as well. And it was possible queen c5 check. So bishop c5 lost the game, but instead Salty gets an absolute masterpiece. Oh. Oh man. So I'm trying to think of the damage. Salty gained 200 bullet points, right? He was at just over 2,000. Fish lost like a relative, like about 100, a little bit less. Moistad, I would be curious, but he must have gained, and Gory must have like plummeted. Mm-hmm. Well, bishop b6, queen b6. I think he's noticing. 98's a pretty good defensive move. Rook c7, rook c1 is an even better attacking move. That's all it is. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, my opening here. Ooh, don't like c5 at all. Terrible. Yeah, so even though it was a strange idea, I actually co-signed white playing a3 instead of a4 so that I could play c4. Whereas right now, c4, knight b4 is just always available. Queen e4, where is it? What the fuck is this? Rook h1, knight g5 is. I mean, we're deep into the wee hours of the night there, MM. Queen h5, yeah. King g1, ink. Bishop h7, and then king g1. Oh my god, of course this. Rook e6, queen g6. the, the king is on h2. There's no threat. What is knight f4? Wow. Wait, but Salty's gonna win on time. Salty is gonna get the win. Oh my god. Salty's not moving. But he had no concept of time there. Wake the hell up, man. Bullet Mercenary, 1,000 bits. Couldn't make it through the gauntlet, but thanks for hosting. Bullet Mercenary, you honestly at this point, like, if this was summer school, I would give you the credit. Like, you have made it through the gauntlet at this point. As much as Eric or myself have, I think you're right there with us. Mm-hmm. Yes, a viewer gauntlet as well. Which viewers can make it till the end? Yeah, I'm taking a flight tomorrow, so it's a gauntlet for us all, Eric. Mm-hmm. No, it's not that early. It's yeah. Mm-hmm. Bishop takes b4, rook takes d4, e5, and bishop c2. I know that that was like a superior version of this. Like Salty's rook on d1, irrelevant. Yeah, that's a good bait. Oh yeah, fish is out of it. Checkmate. No, fish, fish is just fading into oblivion. Like he's slowly just losing his mind. Oh yeah, he never goes to sleep until he's 2300 again. Just look at his face right now. The disgust. He knows that he's committed to at least another 4 hours of bullet. Just look look at the four cameras. You have Kurtz, who's just giving like tired mad scientist vibes. I'm like barely propping my own head up. And then you've got Fish, who's contemplating like all life decisions and is just so disgusted with himself. And Salty's like upright, like head bouncing, just looking engaged and enthused. Oh my god, Fish is just he's collapsing. He's half of himself. He can't believe it. Yeah, honestly, this is some sort of like, you know, aboriginal like land patronage act. Like this is like this is for Salty. Everyone's giving back to Salty. Like we've orchestrated this entire competition for Salty to just win it. Oh, bishop h5 is dirt. Oh god, rook f8 is actually filthy. Oh my god. This is like if someone like all of a sudden you just read on Twitter that there was like a Delaware only Pierce thematic tournament with like big prizes. Like That's ever mattered. He's still saying chess moves. So we're claiming consciousness for Kurtz still at this moment. Queen C2 hurts. Yep. Well, to be honest, he's also got the time. Hmm. Yeah. Obviously, the stream has to continue until he hits 2300, right? You know? You'll be picking up the morning shards. I think his eyes are glazing over. He just looks like the eyelids are slowly shutting. King D2. I mean, what are we even concerned about here? This is an average position. Dare I say better? So I give you a check and I go rook f1 and then I start to salty, he's building it up. Yeah, I would take it. I wouldn't give much thought. The pr- the problem is like I would take d4, but then the response. Huh? Oh my goodness. Bishop takes d4, ran into queen h7, queen f7, and Salty wins, and he's just incredible, incredible. Hello, fish. Fish, we only have really one question. Were you fading? Were you just losing your sense of self because it seemed like you were surprised you weren't seeing the things that you used to be able to see? Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, when Salty gets the H pawn cranking up the board, it's just like just imminent death. And yeah, we were concerned just as like, from like the humane society perspective. Okay, that's reassuring. Salty, I think you demonstrated, especially after some, shaky matchups. Let's not forget Salty finished with, I think, one group stage win. but proving that the real talent that Salty has is something that is just unmatched, and it's the stamina. Salty, you are a marathoner, and you've obviously trained for that before unintentionally. That's just what you do. But to witness it on display here, like I felt myself fading as a commentator. I felt viewers fading as viewers. I could feel Fish fading as the Fish that played you in the group stage. I mean, this was just, you were on display here. That was really impressive. Hmm. Well, I thought you were going to go further. I thought you were going to ask when he's going to win the match. Because Salty will just never topple over. So we could see like just 3, 4 birthdays down the line, Salty making the ultimate comeback. Jesus. Yeah. Fuck. That's fair. 2 days, 2 day plus territory. Fuck. Well, this was definitely a night for Salty Clown. Our Gauntlet winner, our match winner, and a pretty impressive score, despite what people would say about Wild Hacks' form. So I won't keep anyone longer than they really need to be here. That goes for Eric, Fish, and Salty, and the whole chat, and myself, who has a flight tomorrow. So good night. Literally, I'm ending the call and the stream at the same time. Just crazy stamina from Salty tonight. I'm blown away by what the guy could do. He just played chess for like fucking 6 hours. Oh my god. GG's. Thanks for playing Salty. Thanks for playing Fish. Hell yeah, brother. Well, I'll see you boys soon. Have a good night. Goodbye, everyone. Good night. We're out of here. We're done. Peace. And I'll see you guys next week, Monday, Tuesday, for more streams. Taking a short break. Friends getting married. My last trip for a little while. So I had to do a long stream. Good night, everyone. Uh, it should be there, Salty. It should be there. We'll make sure. Oh, Gory's got you. Good guy.